Hello. Happy Friday. This could end up, just a disclaimer, this could end up being a very short stream because my allergies are terrible. But I'm just going to see if they'll settle down. But after hitting go live, they've got worse. Got a license for them bikes, sunshine. Oi, oi, oi. Thank you for the resub, Rosie. How are you? We'll push through, but we'll see. It could end up very short-lived. If I find I can't speak and I can't stop sniffling, I'll just probably have to go to bed, I think. I just hate this limbo life, this nonsense. So, like, I've literally been up and down all day. I always wake up bad. It's because I didn't get enough sleep last night, I think. But I came home and I was okay, and I took a nap, and then I woke up from my nap and I just felt terrible. And I just settled down fast. Yeah, it's often like after sleeping or lying down, they go bad, and then it's sometimes a bit of a flip-flop to whether they settle down. I feel like the more I blow my nose, the worse I make it, until the point of no return. And I think I've gone past the point of no return. I mean, up until like an hour and a half ago, I couldn't even breathe through my nose. And now it's gone the other way, where my nose like is I can breathe through my nose, but it won't stop. Anyway. Let's crack on. Thing is, I need to wear my glasses as well, and my glasses sit on the bridge of my nose and they make me want to sneeze when I'm playing video games from far away. But welcome in, Damien. The frame. I think it's just a case of I just need to keep going. Yeah. And not crash. So let's crack on. Well, how's your Friday? Hope you're getting ready for the weekend. I'm ready for mine. Although it's such a downer. It's an often occurring thing where I don't feel very good on Friday evenings. And it's like, right in time for the weekend, you know? That's rubbish, isn't it? But I really wanted to stream tonight because I really want to finish this. I want to move on to other stuff, is part of the problem. I actually was looking into the Halloween games that we could have a go at. And I've got a few ready to go. I was having a little mess about on them before I went live. 20-minute later, going to finish. Aye. How's it going? Not great, to be honest. I've got terrible sinuses. Whoops. Rescheduled time off. I swear half the time I end up sick. It's a vicious circle though, because it's like, you know, at the end of the day, which do you want? Do you want to be sick when you're off and annoyed about it, or do you want to be sick and have to go to bloody work? You know, I'd rather be at home, to be honest. But I mean, this is the thing with these sinuses. Sometimes I never know if it's actually allergies or if I'm actually just coming down with something. It can go either way. And there have been some people at work not feeling too good lately. If that is the case, I'd rather it be the weekend. Full work day over here, shouldn't be too bad. You should live in different time zones, then you'll be finished. Oh. Anything I get is always starts with sinuses. And it's whether they settle down. But I think a lot of it is just allergies and sensitivity. I think dust and all sorts. I mean, who knows? For all I know, there's probably mold growing in my bloody roof. So I've got that starting up soon. Rue the day I chose to live in the past. Quit living in the past, Damien. Ah. Rather never work it well, wouldn't we all? Where are those thirsty sugar mamas? Sugar daddies, I was told exist. Not picky. Sugar somebody. I know I would love a sugar daddy. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind being a trophy husband, I'll tell you that. Could get used to it. I've always had the sentiment. Probably, I don't know. Not the most eloquent, like, highbrow thing to say, but I just think people that say that you know, if they were rich they'd be bored. I just think they don't know how to have a good time. Oh, they're liars, you know. If I won the lottery, I wouldn't go to work to keep it real. I could keep it very real without going to work. Well, I hope it's not that too. I'm being extreme. I hope there's not more. But I could quite happily never work another day. I would find other things to do, and also, like, people aren't imaginative enough. You don't need to go to work just to keep it real. I would pay to go to university again, you know what I mean? I'd just go and study whatever I wanted to without any consequences. I'd literally just, I'd study finishing sentences. I would also then study Egyptology and go to Egypt and see the pyramid. That was what I would do with my money. I'd be off. I wouldn't. I'd be sat on my arse playing on a Sega Saturn on a fancy TV. No, I'd do that too. On my way to residency. Family to buy some of them houses. Yeah, there's loads of stuff. If I were rich, I'd be bored of the head. Exactly, like people that would be bored, like because they didn't have work or whatever, need to learn like how to enjoy themselves. I was unemployed during all of COVID. In 2020, I was unemployed for about 8 months. It was not a very mentally great time in my life in some ways, but in some ways it was. It was very liberating. The thing that I liked about COVID, the only thing that I really liked about the situation of COVID, because we all know COVID sucked, but the thing that I did like about it, I felt it's beyond my control, so I didn't feel guilty about being unemployed. I kind of just, it was a scary time, and I didn't even, to be honest, at that point in time, I didn't really want to work because it was worrying to be around people. So it was, and I had enough money for the moment, and I was just sort of seeing how the situation went. I mean, I was doing my rounds, you know, I looked for the job listings every day, but they never posted anything. There would be a week and a half go by before a single job was posted that would, you know, be in my realm, whatever. Whereas like they're usually daily, you know, like 8, 9 jobs. I'm talking like the entire, like half of the country, you have no jobs posted. People were not hiring at all. And it was very sort of liberating to just be at home and not feel like I should be doing something else. There was nothing else to do. And do you know what? Except, I hate, COVID was horrible. I don't need to go into details about how much COVID has ruined my life and ripped through my family. COVID was, I don't want to ever downplay the severity of COVID, and I have a big annoyance with people that do. But I will say one thing about COVID. While I was in the lockdown side of it, I had a very mostly nice kind of experience. I just had a lot of time to my own devices and just did stuff that just, I don't know. Every day was just, I could do whatever I wanted to. I would just go for, I think it's when I discovered my joy for like walking and things too, to be honest, because COVID made me get off my arse a bit because I had to find ways to entertain myself and get outside and do exercise, you know. So I would go for walks and listen to podcasts. I started listening to like just big talks and things like that. I got into games that I never thought I would really. I was always putting off to have the time to play. Like I got through some big games like Final Fantasy 12 and Happy Friday, mate. Hello there. The Xenosagas, although I didn't finish the third one. Stayed up late, woke up when I wanted to, you know what I mean? It was a very sort of, it was a very numbing and oddly calming time in my life. With this, but at the back of my mind there was this sense of dread. There was this sense of dread that the money's gonna run out, reality's gonna come crashing down, but for a few months it didn't matter. Most of the bad things that happened to do with COVID, for me personally, actually happened after 2020. It was the end of 2020 going into 21 when it was a disaster for me. That's when I had things happen in the family. And I also had to go back to work. It was a very stressful time then. But yeah, ignoring COVID, getting back to the previous conversation, that's why I think, like, I know that I would be quite fine to not go to work, you know, and just, there's just stuff you could do. Like, I'd just teach myself French or something, you know what I mean? There's always something you can do. You don't need a job to, like, keep you busy. Unless it's something you enjoy, you know? Like, you really enjoy something, or it's constructive and makes you feel good, you know, like a volunteer work or something. I get that. Whoops. Oh. Just, whoops. Oh. Oh, not at the end, boys. Come on. COVID got me into streaming. See, I'm such an idiot, and I started streaming after COVID. Because I had all that time, I could have been streaming, but you know what? I don't have. I mean, I have a little bit of a regret, but I don't have too much of a regret because I did other things, you know? Some self-reflection. Yeah, I wouldn't say it really made me grow as a person. Like, it didn't make me reflect on things. It just, I just indulged in a lot of stuff guilt-free. You know what I mean? I didn't feel like I was wasting my time because time didn't really matter at that point. So I need to blow my nose. I have a lot of dancing in front of my jump trying to got the downstairs. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I was having a good time, to be honest. Like, I'm saying, like, it was calming in that moment, but, like, you know, I had no it's literally ruined me financially for the last couple of years, and there's a lot of negative stuff that happened overall that's not worth. I don't recommend it, but it was. You've just got to sometimes. I'm trying to see the positive in about situation. I think is my point, really. But, because I know people that did go to work through it all and stuff, and there was a lot of people that worked at home during it and stuff. I was just literally worried. I mean, the real reality was, for a while, it was getting to the point where I thought I was just going to have to leave the country because I was going to run out of money. And I very nearly did have to. That was how bad it was for me, but for a couple of months I had a sort of sense of, it was numbing. It was a very numb period. In the early days, and then shit hit the fan and things got real, and it was like, you've gotta, eventually it got to the job started to come back, and it got to a point where it was like, you have to get a job now or you're gonna have to leave and pack up your shit, you know. It was pretty awful. I mean, I kind of did just run out of money is what happened pretty much, but to borrow some, and then I ended up going back to a job that I didn't particularly like, just to make money, so it wasn't really great. It was supposed to be a start of a new life. It was where I was going to start and try and find a career and flap my wings, possibly even move. But then I made the foolish mistake of quitting my job 2 months before COVID broke out. And I handed in my notice, finished it all, left my job at the end of March, and boom, pandemic. It was wonderful. I'd made savings in advance, and they all went. So it was not really a very good time at all, but it was just, I found the individual days were okay, but the overall thing, and like I said, everything that came after the end of that year was absolutely awful. I lost 2 members of my family and was stuck on the other side of the world, unable to go home. I had to watch funerals over the internet. You know, I don't really... That's why I don't make light of that time in my life. I don't make light of the pandemic at all. I think people that do didn't really have a true rough experience with it. Got me into streaming, actually got me to tackle my massive black... See, that's the thing. So I didn't really get the whole when people... The boredom factor of it, you could find... I could see the frustration with not being able to see people though. Wait a bit as it went on, but the first lockdown took a lot of life. Yeah, I think it was. There was a sort of numbingness in, like, helplessness. And it was almost like going back into a state where you were just waiting to be told what to do, you know? Which I don't think I've really felt since, like, childhood, you know? It was literally just, I was waiting for the government to tell me what I should do. And, yeah, it was a mess. I started playing online games. Yeah, that was the other thing, too. I got into a lot of online phone calls with people. There was other stuff, yeah. It's a thing that we'll look back on, it's very weird. The financial stress, yeah, it was. It was just, you just push it to the back of your mind though, because it was too much to handle. Because it was a double thing, because it was like, part of you just, I don't want to go to work because it's a pandemic and it was scary. I don't want to go to work. It felt dangerous to have to go to work. So there was that incentive to not even bother looking, you know? But then at the other time it's like, well, but if I don't go to work, then I'm going to run out of money. So I spend a lot of the time heavily budgeting. Eating very cheap food. I ate an awful lot of curry in that year and stews. Food was still cheap then though. It was before the inflation happened, so food was cheaper than it is now. That's when I got so self-conscious of prices, to be honest. COVID is what taught me to pay attention to the price of everything, because I had to budget so badly because I had no income for a long time. I was literally living off all my savings. It was really bad. The government did give a small amount of money, but everything else was just, it was just so much, because I'd saved up a lot of money because I was planning to change jobs. That was the plan, to change jobs, so I knew I needed a cushion, and I was also thinking about even moving, so I had all these savings and I just had to spend them all. So summer house and move in with my girlfriend. Yeah, I've heard that there's been a problem in lots of places. People, not like with girlfriends, but just in general, like having to move in with friends and stuff just because it's cheaper. Crazy times. I'm wondering whether to upgrade or just go straight into the next race. Let's see if I can even win it, because it would be nice to just get the money. Anyway. The previous conversation was a lot more fun. Being rich, I would study Egyptology or something like that. Lots of stuff I could entertain myself with the rest of my life. Exactly, there's always stuff you can do. I just think like studying is a great thing to do if you have money. Go and study everything that you want to study and not worry about whether it's worthwhile. And she's sore about losing. So costly, yeah. That's for me, there's no incentive to go back. So it's regrettable to let you go, but he is. So now we've got Heaven's Sisters Oil. Arthur Simmons. He looks younger here. I'm King Arthur. This is a much better sponsor. Still not as good as Egg, but good. Ooh. She's the last one. This is the end. If I win these, I think I win the game. But I don't know if my engine is up to the task. Oh, there's so many bikes. Well, we'll have to see. I mean, I may have it, but my bike may literally not be up to it. Because I haven't invested in the new... I assume that the game will probably want me to buy the new frames and engines and stuff. But maybe if I can at least just finish the course, I can get some money. If I could just break my frame immediately. How much money do you get for a broken frame? She gives you nothing. Then what am I supposed to do? Did you just get downgraded? That's so garbage. She pays nothing for incompetence. Oh my god, she's a bitch. I mean, I can afford a new frame, but I don't know if I want to. Wow. I think I'd rather buy it before I lose, though. So, either I need to finish that without a single crash. I don't know whether I want to do... Do I want to try and do that? I'll give it another go, see if I can at least just... I'd rather lose than retire. God, I try to kill you, they always do. I'm gonna try and finish the arcade mode. Yeah. I'm just gonna see if I can do it with a new buy. I'm just hoping this frame can survive bumping into people, because I think I can probably just about not crash into trees, but people are a different story. People move. It is a good track, this one. It's really growing on me. Whoa, where's it bend him? I think it's, what was it, one more? 2, 4, yeah, one more than the last one, isn't it? But it is the finale. At least it's only this one and not 2 of this or something. Because I felt the first couple of contestants were short races. I wonder what her time is going to be. Probably better than that. Oh yeah. Could probably win with this engine though, actually. If I was a bit more headstrong, I'm just worried about crashing. Oh, can you fucking move? I swear to God. Ah! Oh! Frame's broken. That frame's gonna be a ball ache. I wonder if I'm better off just trying to win. Let's just buy a new frame. Can I afford everything? Anything else? How am I supposed to afford all this? And him. really don't like this start that they did. Oh, that was a fucking excellent start, wasn't it? I don't like how they're all in the way. Yeah, I was looking at, I got some Halloween games ready, and I was looking at Splatterhouse. Actually, it was quite fun. I'd never played it before, but it was a long, long time ago. I save scummed it, I think. I haven't played it for a very long time. I don't even know, I kind of mixed them up, which one I did play. Maybe I played them both. Oh, move you. But I'm debating whether to play Splatterhouse 1 first. I don't think I've ever played Splatterhouse 1, because I think I've only played the Mega Drive ones. I have Splatterhouse 1 on the PC Engine Mini, I think. So we could do that. Just to get, you know, just for the lore. Because I'm a stickler for doing 1 before 2 and 2 before 3 and all that. PC Engine Splatterhouse pretty decent. But I tried to play it, it just seemed a bit rough, like hard, like difficulty. But I don't even have like a nice, pretty overlay for PC Engine games. You know, I haven't made one. Can't be arsed right now. Also, hello, Techie Rob. But I need to be going faster. But I might just play it once for the story, maybe even save scum through it. I just want to see the story so that we can appreciate the sequel more, and maybe I could just play it again another time, you know, properly. I think I'm very slow this time. Isn't she 1.3 seconds, or did I make that up? Was it 1.13? Oh, bugger. No, that's fine. I think we just have to make up for the lost time now. As a similar... Whoops! Damien. For shame. It's absolutely your fault, not mine. As a similar stickler. What's a similar stickler? I'm trying desperately not to sneeze because my nose was settling down. In cahoots with Bird, not sure, and your Rosie. Not your Rosie, a Voozle. Oh! Get out of my way! Full series run? No. No, it's just, I just want to play it well. It would be most of the series. Oh, my days! What's the fake Marlboro? It's like Moro Bore or something. You're a stickler for oh, as a similar stickler. I get you, I get you. I picked the stressful music. There's only 3 Splatterhouse games and then the reboot. There's also that whatever it is on the NES. The cute one. But I'm just interested in 1 to 3. I didn't, but then that being said, I didn't play Rolling Thunder 1 before Rolling Thunder 2. Mostly because I couldn't. I didn't play Thunder Force 1 either. Mostly because I couldn't. I would have done it if I could. So morbid till I watched the film. I had a little go at it. It was actually a bit more responsive than I remembered. I thought it was a bit jank, the second one. I think the first one is though. Like just clunky. But it was actually quite responsive, the controls. I did the first boss. Mini boss. God, move. Right arseholes on this course. Trees ever. Oh, you bloody bitch. This course is going to take some getting used to. I've only got to win 5 times and then the game's over. His girlfriend. Pretty dark. Well, don't spoil any more than that, 'cause I can't actually remember the game. Like I said, I'm not actually sure if I played both of them. I know I've played one of them. I remember playing one with like weird cutscenes, so I think that's the third one. But I might have played both. Oh, look at these. Good luck. Ooh. It's very hard to drive when you need to sneeze. I also got the Addams Family out too, and it looked fun. I think that is the version that I've played in the past, the Mega Drive one. I'm not boosted enough, I'm just too dozy. Oh. Do 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 do, get out my way. Wow, that corner's not as sharp as it looks. Oh, thought I went into the checkpoint thing then, but didn't. Putting the splatter in-house. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm not that arse. I'm just saying, like, let's just save a couple of surprises. I have played it before, at least some point in my life. And I did say that, so, you know, you'd be probably assuming I already remember. But yeah, I'd like to be surprised with some of the grossities. Woo! Move! I don't even like bikes. I guess I don't mind racing bikes, but I hate bikes on the road. I just think they're needlessly noisy. Maybe I just hate the people that ride them and have to be noisy. Vroom! There's no need. It just feels like it's masking a complex. Not gonna make it. Oh, we could win with this engine. That's good. Oh, move it, move it, move it, move it. So many bikers on this course. And I feel like they don't signpost it very well. Get out the lane that I want to be in. Oh my god. This is a slow lap. Very close. Post-apocalyptic rate. Yeah, this is the end of the world. We've been racing for forever. Crashing these dinky 75cc ones as a teen. Oh, you did? I really hate it. It stresses me out when they rev outside. They often do it the weekend around here. You get little gangs and they just love to rev around. It's like, why do you need to be so fucking noisy? Like, what is it doing? Like, are you actually getting off on this? Like, why are you enjoying it? Like, I'd be so loud. I'd love to come over to your house when you try and get some fucking sleep. Happy Friday, Retro. How are you? Talking about bikes. I said I don't mind, like, you know, super bikes and whatever, but I'm not interested in people on bikes, like, just driving around. They've got no business being in residential areas or cities. Ooh. Do you ride bikes, Retro? I know you like bikes, don't you? But do you ride them a lot? Or just like to get from A to B? Or are you a bike rider? Bugger, bugger, bugger! Oh. Fuck my muffler! No! Oh, we've lost the race because this muffler's going to be a disaster. Not going to be able to get my speed up. Look at this, can't even get into turbo. Fucking garbage. I have an old bike. Can't even reach turbo. Oh. No, I'm going to lose the race now. I don't know whether to just carry on and see how much you get for losing. I can't believe my muffler just fell off. What a nightmare. I mean, it won't. It's not so much my speed. Oh, tits! Oh! Now we have lost, but now this is like trashing my bike. The acceleration is really bad now. Oh, can you? You've all done enough damage. Oh, these absolute vandals. My frame's fucking broken. Oh my god. So I super fell off. Watch it, Chrono. I'm super pissed off. How are you? I'm not really. But I am curious how much you get paid though, and I think the guy does actually list it. I want to know. I'm glad I looked. She don't even pay for a loss. She doesn't pay for even losing. It's win or nothing with this bitch. So if you can't afford your maintenance, you just have to go down a rank to recover. That's really harsh. I want a new muffler. She says it's fine. I'd rather see if we can get another race. She's a terrible sponsor. Probably set 100 bikes off-road. Yeah, she don't pay for incompetent people. But I finished the race. Wow, no I didn't. But I would have done. Oh, bloody sliding. The race ain't actually that bad though. Just gotta not crash. They do, they're very anti-muffler. Like, what is that ridiculous start that they do? Sorry, I feel like I missed stuff. Just this work shift. I was going to message you something, Chronogo, actually, but then I forgot. And now I can't remember what it was, so that's a really great story. Oh, for God's sake. Sick having to buy this frame, so let's get a new password. I was going through a VOD, and I can't remember what it was. Oh, it was Skitching. After yesterday's conversation. I just went through a couple of my VODs, just watched a few moments of them. And I saw a bit of me playing Skitching, and it was ridiculous. I could remember immediately why I thought that game was... Because I was thinking, like, was I overly harsh on Skitching? I watched 2 minutes of it, of a bit of a VOD, and I was like, nah, it's garbage. It was me hanging on the back of a car, and then the car drove through the car in front of it, and I just crashed. Or I forgot the other joys, which was like you try and... What do they do? It's slingshot off the car or whatever they call it when you skitch him. And as soon as you let go, the game just chucks fucking oil at you out of nowhere. And you won't know it's coming. It's just literally just hold your breath, take your chances, hope an obstacle doesn't come up as you let go. And it does, and then you fall over, and then you go from like first place to like 7th. Because then the car behind you hits you, somebody runs over you. It's just, oh, it's a nasty piece of crap, that game is. And I heard myself bitching in the VOD. And I think I'd said that what had happened once was, I would say that this happens all the time. Apparently, I'd hung onto the back of a cop car. It had driven through the previous car in front of it, which made me then collide into it and fall off, and it also arrested me on the spot. So yeah, skitching, not fun. Cars don't seem to be programmed to care about if there's a car in front sometimes. So when you're holding on the back, they gradually gain speed, and I think they eventually just drive through the car in front of you. Game actually says skitching, that would be fun. Can't remember if it does at the beginning. Should have a look. But I did flick through Fantasia as well for a moment, and it made me realise I want to get a GIF for chat of the hippos dancing. So good. How are you, by the way, Jamesy? I'm on these final races, but I keep crashing and ruining my stuff. My muffler fell off in the second to last lap. It's devastating. Also a bit of yesterday's Vassouli, but oh my god, yeah, it was savage, wasn't it? Oh, move! He's having my muffler again. These assholes. You got to stage 5. You will do. Just practice. It is one of those where you do get better at it. It seemed impossible at first. You just got to figure out. It takes a while to figure out the physics and what you can and can't get away with. You just have to experiment a lot, and then it helps to slightly remember the course. The original mode is a lot better because you don't need to memorize the courses really. You just can wing it as long as you've got a good enough bike to have the speed. Because I don't know this course. I'm just literally doing it as it comes. But arcade, you need to memorize it a lot more because you've really got to do every corner really well. That's why I tend to fall apart at the end. You don't need to turbo much in the original mode either. Whereas arcade, you basically need to turbo a lot. What fucking lane are you going in, boys? Oh my god, they're really desperate to knock my muffler off. It's fine for bikes, they're always hard. They are. But they're on purpose. They're obstacles. They're not actually like proper AI, to be honest. They're just there to be on corners, to be dicks. Because they always do the same thing. They always appear in the same places and they always move in the same ways. But it's the variation is how well you did. If you end up somewhere a bit earlier than usual, then it can screw. Like if you're going at a different speed than you usually do, then you'll bump into a different bit of the same area. Oh, move! It's why they don't really have any regard for you. They don't react like you're actually there. They'll just ram into you because they're going on their little path, I think. And that's why they also just get in the bloody way. Because they're trying to go in the most irritating lanes. They often try and go the inside lane because that's the lane that you want to be in. I mean, how many people are in this bloody race? Like, what? 200 people? You've all lost because you're really slow. It's like a bike marathon. Super Hang On predicts of the game 99 trend. I just want to replay Road Rash 3D. I don't think I've played the 3D ones much. I played Red Ash 1 a lot, I played 2 an awful lot, and I haven't really played a lot of 3, except on an emulator once or twice. I played 1 and 2 on Mega Drives back in the day, my friends had them. And then I think somebody had Road Rash 3D, but I barely played it. It was on the PlayStation, if anything. Oh. I'll tell you one thing though, she better pay a lot of money. Ooh. Move. I want to get some good time because I'm worried that my muffler's going to fall off before the end. He went into the back of him. Oh, you bunch of dicks. Bastard. Oh! Oh, you fucking... Oh. Hopefully I win. I do. How much money is that then? Is that enough for the new mechanic? I don't want him yet though. How much? Can't even afford the new frame. I think the frame's okay though actually, isn't it? Engine, oh my god, the engine's not looking good. How much does this stuff cost? I can't afford any of this. Can you just keep racing? I can't buy any of this. I need a new muffler. Tyres are bad as well. How many zeros? I'd have to win. I'm not giving it. If I win, I've got to win. Huh? I've got to win another. My brain can't do math. I've got to win another 3 times to pay for this engine. I'm gonna have to buy this one. Unless it will last one more race. No, but even then I'm not going to win. She only pays to 20,000. Why don't we just buy the new mechanic? See if he does anything. See if I can get away with this one race with this engine. I'm still not convinced the mechanics do anything. Getting caught up at the same turn. Yeah. Some of them are really sharp. You have to just slow down, unfortunately. I can't actually remember now that one very well. I more remember in America. Ooh. Stage 4 was the green grass, wasn't it? Oh, for God's sake. Hey. Did I not change mechanics? Oh, I guess I didn't take the password yet. Actually, no, I'm thinking of America. Where the hell did the grip go on the bike? Just no. I might not bother with that mechanic. I don't know. I just kind of wanted him for the sake of completion, but does he really do anything? You enjoyed 3D a lot? I guess maybe test it with that. That's the game, that's right. Oh, the 3D game? I thought you meant 3DS. It was hard for some of these games to shift to 3D though. But it's not true 3D, isn't it? Well, it's 3D environments, but isn't it sprites on 3D? So the mechanics made? Don't really know. Supposedly they stop your bike from getting as damaged as much as usual. But I would believe in it more if it wasn't for the fact that the game FAQs that I'd looked at said that they found no difference between mechanics, but they said that they only tested frames. I would imagine that it does though. I feel like my engines and brakes and stuff have lasted longer as I upgraded the mechanics, to the point where I don't really have to repair them. Except this engine, which is about to blow up, but hey ho. I feel like it's been a while. I think I did the entire of the last opponent with it. But then again, I guess if it's the end of the game, am I not just better off paying for the replacement equipment? Are you still here, Jamesy, by the way? Like, how did you manage to... Did you afford those final items? Because I'd have to do like 3 or 4 races just to buy a single piece of one. But I'm wondering whether the game just lets you keep playing to get more money. And then I guess you can use that bike in arcade mode. Is that how it works? Is that how you get the super bike? By just buying it? Have you ever tried a VR headset? Yes, I tried. My friend had the Steam one. You know, with that Half-Life game. I played it last When my laptop was broken, I went to my friend's because he redid Windows for me. Or was it last year? Last summer? I went to his. Oh my god. Grip on these trees. I played the Half-Life game, Apex, whatever it is. It was so good. I didn't finish it though, but I played a couple of, like an hour or two. It was so exciting. I wish I could play that at home, but I don't have a good enough computer and all that VR. I wouldn't have the space for VR at my home, unfortunately. So I don't have any. I'd have to like set it up especially to play. Can that tick get out of the way? Can I actually pull this one back? Oh, not bad. Could still win. Have you managed to finish the final level yet on this? Or are you giving up? Fuck these trees. Oh, I should just reset because I'm just ruining my bike. I don't know if I'll have the money. Mind you, she pays a lot. I just can't be arsed, you know what I mean? I'm bored now. I just want to finish the game at this point. The courses are too long. Oh, but my engine's gonna go as well. Oh, let's just reset and not crash my frame twice in one race. Hey. I wonder what other games are like this on the Mega Drive. Obviously there's Road Rash and Skitchin and Outlast, but what else uses this sort of perspective? I did play Kawasaki Superbikes. I'd like to revisit that because I didn't really do it justice. I just messed about on it for an hour and called it experience. I think we'll go back to that one. That one had some very interesting graphics. It was all 3D, like hard driving. Very nice graphics actually for the Mega Drive. It was quite impressive. I think it didn't have any music though, if I remember, which was a bummer. But it did bring about the birth of Britton Donington, who Barley Bat fell in love with. Oh, today, Satan. Road Blasters game. What's that? Let me look. Is that on the Mega Drive? Oh my lord. Isn't that... No. Is that the game where you get out and shoot people as well? No, that's something else. That's supposed to be terrible. I don't recognise that one. I don't think I've ever played it. I don't think it's been covered much either in stuff that I've watched. There's a car, isn't there, like Lotus something as well? Is that something? It's got good music if I remember. Maybe that's Mega CD though. Night Lotus, 3DO Road Rash, and the Amiga. Not played that one. The 3DO one. I think the 3DO one is sort of like the one that Barface is talking about. Not sure if they're all the same game. 3DO, PlayStation, Sega Saturn. I want to get Road Rash for the Sega Saturn. I keep looking at it, but there's always other priorities. I also want to double check how it is in Japanese. But I fancy that one. Oh, thanks. And I specifically fancy it on the Saturn. I mean, I'll do my research first and see if it's significantly better or worse, but I fancy playing on the Saturn. I like playing anything on the Saturn if I can. I'm actually considering getting, just because it popped up and it made me think about it, I might get Civilization for the Sega Saturn. It's on the PlayStation as well. Oh my god! Pick your motorcycle games. What was the one that you were playing that I watched quite a bit of once? It was on the Amiga, and it had like some girl in it that you could talk to. Was it like your girlfriend or something? Oh, I get a bit sleepy. Stayed up way too late last night playing this. Naughty, naughty. Oh, I might even just lose this race for now, because really, that's a terrible lap. Road Rash on the Amiga. I don't think it... No, there was something else that you were playing. I can't remember what it was, I'm pretty sure. And it had funny characters. Oh, maybe it was Road Rash, actually. I thought there was like a girl in it that you were talking to. It was a motorbike game, and I feel like it was on the Amiga. Maybe it was just the 3DO Road Rash. There was something that you were playing for quite a while. And I thought you were playing it before you did Road Rash, and that's why I said, oh, you should try Road Rash. It was more like a long, open road motorbike racing game, I think. Get out the way! Absolutely relentless, these fucking bikers! Literally turned straight as I did. I just want to get this damn race done so I can get some cash flow. I said that before, actually, really meant, well, I didn't say it out loud, but Harley Davidson, yeah, I think that was it. Wait, my engine's okay now? Oh, I guess I did repair the engine. Oh, all my bike's fine. But a little different. Well, the Saturn and the PlayStation one are probably the same. But I didn't know if the 3DO would be up to the challenge, like if it would be quite the same game or not, graphically, but they were sort of the same generation, 3DO, PlayStation, Saturn. Stereotype of a motorcyclist. Yeah. It was funny to see the story stuff, I think, like the little, well, the character art. Oh, God, I'm getting sick of bumping into these idiots. It's just knocking off seconds on my finish time. Hello there. Really wants to go into a tree. Oof, I'll take it. It's fine. It was a rubbish lap. My favourite game music this. It's a good one. Which one's this one again? I keep changing the songs all the time. This one is Outrunner Crisis, isn't it? No. Is this Sprinter? No, this is Outrunner Crisis, isn't it? The first track. It is amazing how amazing these old Sega arcade games. My brain doesn't work. Like these iconic tracks, how good they are, and how much they stand the test of time. Is what I want to say. Get out of my way! Have you tried the Amiga version of this yet, Retro? I wonder how the soundtrack is on that one. That was my main gripe, I think, with the Amiga version of Road Rash. I thought it actually looked pretty damn good, like maybe even superior to the Mega Drive version, but the music was just not as good. It was too plinky plonky chip tunes, whereas the Mega Drive's got that va-va-voom. It's a different melody as well. So there you go. That's better. This game in general, Hard Road is the best. Oh, interesting. I feel like a lot of people think that Hard Run's not the best one. But we were talking yesterday, me and somebody else that also likes the music, and we were saying that it's been growing on us. It's growing on me. I think I play Hard Road the most now. I think it's the more relaxing of them. These ones are a little bit more anxiety-inducing. I find Hard Road's a bit more of a vibe. Yeah, I like Hard Road. Oh god, I don't like Hard Trees though. Bittersweet game over music. Oh, I ain't got game over. Have I? Oh no. Is that on arcade mode? Then I have. Oh, you asshole. Oh my god. They've just cocked that race up, I think. I'm getting a terrible track now. Get out the fucking corner. See if we can pull any of this back. Oh, stop knocking me. Ooh, this is not a good lap. Oh, I'll take it. I just can't cock up anymore. hearing the game over music because you crashed, so it fits. Hmm? Ooh, I guess because it's bittersweet. My favourite game over music is Dangerous Seed. That has good game over music. Ooh, on the Mega Drive, and also Sunset Riders, and of course Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. This ain't that great of a lappy. Oh no, it's alright. Oh, that's a few seconds back. It's a song at the end of Portal Count. Oh, I can't remember what that is, and it's all about cake. Move! Fucking arseholes. It's like just trying to get through the gap and they keep the speed with you. Oh, get out the way! Out the way! Oof! Dick! Cut straight into me! Whoa, you arse. Oh my god. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Only a couple of jingles. Well, not that many usually have good game over music, I think. So the ones that do really stand out. Da, 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 da. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine's game over music is just exercise modes, but like slowed down in a sad way. Whoa! What was Earthworm Jim's as well? And it wasn't game over, but it was the Psychro levels. Oh, do you know what else is a good one actually? Oh, move. Castle of Illusion. That has a sad game over music. That I like the screen as well because it's sort of cheerful because it gives you a bit of hope. Like, try again next. You've still got to continue. It's okay. Move, losing all these precious seconds. This could be clutch. This could be clutch. Oh. Get your turbo, boys. Come on. why you're about to be there. You bunch of arseholes. Get out my way. Oh, really? You know, if that costs me money, that's the AI. Did I win? I did. When you defeat Sonic 3, you get an early version of Stranger in Moscow. The ending credits. I think one of the most memorable... Nice, Super Hang On. Hello there. I mainly remember the first Zelda being one game I overed too much. And it being piercing. Oh, I remember Link to the Past is just the opening thing, isn't it? Like, something like it's game over. You were super at hanging on. It's rare that I hang on. I'm usually in a tree. Super Mario World is a chill one. Can't think what that one is. Wish you'd give me more money. My frame's crap, but I can't afford it, so I guess we'll stick him here. My engine is... Oh my god, my engine's already not good. What kind of a mechanic is he? If you should throw your muffler away. Fine. A shady one. Yeah, he's tinkering with them. Probably put a diamond in my engine. Did you ever watch Kirby Goes to... Kirby? Not Kirby. Herbie. Herbie Goes to Monte Carlo. He gives me that kind of energy. He'd be in that movie. I guess you get loads of money then, really. If you can't afford any of the endgame items, because I'm never affording any of these. I basically have the best stuff. May as well just everything, spick and span, and have my new guy. I'm tempted to just buy some new tyres as well. Let's grab that password. The M music of SOR2. SOR. Pulling a blank at what that is. Streets of Rage. Oh. Can't remember what that one is either. I prefer 1 a little bit, but 2 has some banging music. I like the opening to Streets of Rage 1. I think that music's great. The ending for Streets of Rage 1 is good too. 2's probably good. I just can't think of how it goes off the top of my head right now. Tell you what music is good though. Oh, get out my damn way. That's a muffler and a half. Probably gone right there. Should we just do that again? Music Chrono Trigger. Don't remember that. I haven't played Chrono Trigger for ages. Ooh. 3 more to go. I know. Flagging though. Sonic goes, you are dead, dead, dead. What, Super Mario World? No, I like the Streets of Rage song. I love the final fight. Dun 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 dun. That's so good. Move. I think I've taken too. Sorry, you have to excuse me. I think I've taken too many antihistamines because I'm feeling drowned, like intoxicated. I probably shouldn't be at the wheel. Oh, another good game over music you fucked up and died is Mega Man. Mega Man 3. That's a bomb. poster total distortion. I'll probably hear if it's a YouTube thing that you're on about. I might have heard it. Just can't remember right now. Speaking of Lords of Shadow, recently that game has a memorable death melody. Heard about it in 300 times. Whoa! I can't. It does slow motion effect, which can lead to comical results at times. I almost read all of that while riding. Yeah, I need to give that one a go. Eternal Champions is not game over music, but the profile music. I mean, they technically died, so it was game over for them, and how they were resurrected. Didn't we just play something very recently that had good game over music? Brandish! Brandish had good game over music. I remember leaving that on. Brandish had incredible game over music. Batsugun has good game over music as well. Showtime! Showtime! Can't remember where it goes now. I'm kind of not focusing and I'm playing it too coolly. Am I actually making good time? I'm paying attention. I like to get to this second to last long turbo boost. I like to clear it before 7 seconds. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Sort of set myself little mini mental checkpoints of what I want to be. So if I'm later than 7 or 8 seconds, that means I won't make this in 13. That was a good lap actually. Let's talk about more. Apparently, I'm a better driver when I'm not thinking, I think. Impressive attempt at reading and riding. Do not endorse reading and riding. They did a song with that Mega Man as well, probably like what you're talking about with Super Mario World. Someone sang lyrics to it. Ooh, Nelly. Do you remember good, like, I bet modern games don't, do they even have game over screens? Do people game over anymore? Remember you used to have to choose like continue or exit on a lot of them and they'd make it quite like endearing. Like walk to the left or walk to the right. Thinking like a lot of the cartoony games did, the mascot games. Sonic had you click and you get up and run away, run off. And that was Sonic 2. It just gets gradually high, more and more high pitched and annoying. Come on. Yeah, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, that's fine. But if you don't know Dangerous Seeds game over music, it's really pretty. It's just got a very short loop though. I sometimes use it on my going live music. Not so common anymore. No, I guess unless it's doing retro inspired. People don't get game overs though, do they? The game is just like, oh, there, try again from this immediate respawn point, 5 seconds away. Want to do that fight again? Here you are. Oh no, boys! Oh. You just... I knew I shouldn't have stuck to that inside lane. I can afford the time though. Whoa! No, I do really like this one. This track's really growing on me. Gotta be there before 107. That's fine. Oh, it's a bit clutch. We're not going to finish till 112, 113 now. Ooh. I've been annoyed at completing Aladdin in the credits with the version of the whole new road with the stripes and it's like 5 minutes. I remember that one actually. I mean, I remember it because I've just played it recently, but like last year. But yeah, I used to cheat on that one though. I never beat it legit. I used to use the level selects and stuff. Jafar's laugh was terrifying on that when you were doing the roulette bonus thing at the end. Whoa! Problem with your daughter. Oh. I forgot, actually, there's a Pinocchio game on the Mega Drive, isn't there? I've just been watching Pinocchio again. And Peter Pan. Peter Pan's a lot better than I remembered. I'm quite fond of Pinocchio. But I don't think I've never beaten the Mega Drive version of Pinocchio. I never really played it, but I'm familiar with the game because I had it on the Game Boy, the Game Boy. I had it on one of those bootleg 360 in 1 carts that you get, and I had Pinocchio. And I think it's very sort of similar sort of level structure and levels, but it's not better graphically. I probably, oh you bitch, probably would enjoy that one though. I can't remember how far. There was some really horrible levels at the end, I think, on the Game Boy one, where you're like on a boat. I couldn't really do it. I can't remember if I did complete it once. I think some of the levels in the Mega Drive version are cut. These boys, they really want to just ruin my last lap. Get out the damn way! Oh my word, so many. I just, 5 or 6 bikers on each corner. I guess it doesn't matter because I can just rebuy everything back again immediately afterwards. Which I guess is why they give you so much money. Because she ain't paying you if you lose. What's all that nonsense? See, this is a bad lap. 10 seconds on this corner. Oh, you dickhead! Fucking! Oh my god! Oh no! ridiculous. That's 7 minutes and 21 seconds and 8 milliseconds of my life I will not be getting back. Oh, fuck's sake. Why won't this game just bow out gracefully? You gotta go out kicking and screaming. Definitely need a break. I'm gonna go for a drink. Go for a drink? Go for a pee and get a drink. I'm gonna run some ads and have a chill. I shall be back. Right, should be back. But yeah, hello Tin Sarah. I don't know if you're there right this second, or if you went off. But thank you for the raid. How's it going? I've just done a race that took like 8 minutes, 7 minutes, something of real time. I got to the very, very, very last stretch, like the last 2 seconds of the race, and crashed. And broke my bike. Had to reset. Still about to get food before work. I'm glad you're enjoying streaming Destiny of Empire anyway. It's always fun, I think, to see people who are enjoying like the game that they're playing a lot. Like, maybe have some sort of special connection to it. Wow, 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 wow. Let's just restart, because that's the kind of crap that makes my frame break in the final seconds. So I was actually liking this game. Yeah, it's just hard sometimes. It's and frustrating, because sometimes the races they're quite long. So to lose, I'm also at the point now where I'm done now. Like, I'm over it. I played the game for what, the last 2 weeks. I'm gonna put it in a draw now. You know, I've had enough. I'm ready to go and play something else. And I've only got 3 races left in this campaign mode, and then it's finished. But I keep cocking up. Oh my god, what happened there? A whole draw, yeah. Oh, you bastard. Oh, please don't. It'll save my fucking password now. I'm gonna have to check my own vault and get the password back. Oh, and I'm doing it again! No! Why would you overwrite it? I haven't asked for a password. Oh, you have to excuse me. I have to go back through my own VOD right now to go and get it. Where is my VOD? There we are. Music's butchered. Not surprised. Alright, let's have a look at this mess. The new Twitch stuff, the way it clutters the screen with all this crap is really annoying on mobile. 2 FF 3 F 4 6 F 3 2 4 6 4 DC M N C. You know, whoever color coded the letters that look similar, like they've color coded them so the similar letters don't get confusing, was a genius. Like, how did we have so many retro games and nobody figured that out? Because I was a minute there, I'm like, is it M or is it M? But I was like, wait a minute, it's white, so of course it's M. What's that? J. The worst password I remember was like James Pond 3. It was like all stupid symbols, like fish and stuff. Password error? Oh no. Zoom in. 2FF, 3F, 446F, 32, 464, DCM, and C, H9, D6, J, DDKU. Uh-oh. Oh wait, that's not a H, that's an N. Ah, see? Not that great then. I see a flaw. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, interesting. Hold down the A button. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't find my own thing now. Right. After that little password interlude. It's a special kind of buttering. I'm not. Some of the Amiga music I've heard, I haven't been a huge fan, I have to say. Like, I've heard the James Pond 2 soundtrack on the Amiga and it didn't really do much for me. Probably depends on the game, though. But I mean, I would have assumed. I don't know though, but I don't know who ported it to the Amiga. Was it not Sega? Probably not. I'd have thought it would have just been the same composer. Quite limited, but nothing wrong with that. Well, it shares a lot of commonalities with the Mega Drive. That's why a lot of the games were so easy to port. Don't they both use a Yamaha or something? I'm wearing headphones, the video I listen to. It could just be a bad composer. I mean, Ys 3 sounds shit on the Super Nintendo in my opinion. And that's just because of the composer really, not the melody or the ability of the Super Nintendo. It's just not a very good version. But the composer that did Ys 4 did a far better job. Favorite game is Xenon. Xenon 2, is that the shooter? That's on the Mega Drive. I tell you what though, actually no, scrap this. Take all this conversation back. Amiga music's fantastic. It really is the composer. If you want to hear good Amiga music, you need to listen to a Pidia. I pity the fool that doesn't listen to a Pidia. But that composer's a god anyway. It's what's his face? Can't remember his face. Who did Turrican and Great Guiana Sisters and whatever. I think he's German. You know what I'm talking about, Retro. Pidia has amazing music. It's a good job as well, because it's only got like one fucking track and it plays for the whole game, I think. God, to stay still. Weaving. Bitch. Might restart. I'm so bored. I'm just getting bored of this game though. I'm getting impatient, so I'm getting clumsy. Because like I still think the game's a good game, but I'm bored of it now. I've had enough. I just want to finish this mode. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm just banging all over the place. Rubbish lap. See if I can. I don't want to redo those 10 minutes or 2 minutes. Oh, bollocks! Now I will. I just want to finish the game! Oh, you know what I've just done? Oh. Oh, thank God. Return to arcade mode. Curl in a corner. Yeah, that's right. I want to play a different genre now. I'm just a bit. It's drain. It's hard to like focus on everything. It's a draining game to focus on. But I want to finish it. But the races are just long. They're getting longer and longer and longer. We've got at least a minimum of another 20 minutes of this. Provided I don't cock up. But I will. But I would like to play just something quaint. Like action platformery next, maybe. Bit brainless. I'm getting drowsy though is the problem. I want to finish the game, but my reflexes are getting a bit sluggish of all that. I mean, wow. I haven't had a lot of sleep, but it's 2 AM and I've got all those antihistamines in my system making me drowsy. But I do really want to finish this mode tonight. Even if I don't finish arcade mode, we can do that later. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to do the final arcade course for a while. I'm going to have to practice it. Well, 10 minutes wouldn't be so bad, but it's just the same level. I'm doing the same thing again, and the exact same thing again and again and again. And it ain't Sierra Nevada, which I could do over and over again in Road Rash forever, but... it's just the same laps. I've also lost the incentive now because I'm not upgrading. You know? I want to buy some new parts, but I will never have the money to move. I hate when they ride like that with a little gap in between on a corner. Stick one token in. Yeah, you get your money's worth then. Well, you wouldn't because it'd be arcade and you might lose on the third stretch. Oh, I need to have another more coffee, but you can't drink and play this. Cracked games on Amiga often have wonderful music on the... Yes, that's very true. That's very true. That is what I remember a lot. Atari, I think, as well, maybe? Or, no, Commodore 64, or both. They do have those interesting splash screens. I can feel myself fading away at the wheel. Ah! Keep alert. Tiredness kills. Atari ST is a banging machine. So I never seen anybody stream the Atari ST. Have you ever streamed it? I would love to see the old interface with the little bumblebee mouse icon and the green background. My brother-in-law had one and I used to watch him playing it all the time. Civilization, Dungeon Master. I've talked about it before, but we had this sort of bootleg game, not bootleg, but like, I don't know what the word is, just unlicensed game, I guess, called Chaos, and it was based on some other older game, but this one was like a similar sort of idea, I think, and it had loads of sound effects from TV shows and stuff in it. It was very simple graphically. Never met anybody that's played it though. I would like to replay it. Get out the... Shoot, the ST went well. It's a great emulator. I would like to play Chaos. Had sound effects from like Red Dwarf and A Fish Called Wanda and Blackadder and all those sort of 80s comedy stuff. You fucking bitch. Bounced me straight into that tree. It's like you play as wizards and you have to fight each other. It's got like tactical stuff to it. But it's very simple graphic. A lot of RNG, but you can like cast magic, like teleport and summon a zombie or summon a dragon. Dragon with the best. I don't know, it was called like Wizards of Chaos originally, and then they did like an unlicensed copy version. I mean, it's ugly as hell, this game, but it was fun. The quotes made it fun. It's like when you summoned a zombie or whatever, it used to say like, what was it, like Blasted Spirit or something from Blade Runner. It's quite funny that it had these sound effects on it. When you and when you were fighting, it'd say like, there can be only one. From Highlander, and then have Monty Python when you hit somebody, but right, I'll do you for that. Actually, looking back on it, it is quite impressive how many vocal samples it had. Running off a floppy disk. It had Groove It Groovy from Evil Dead. I can't remember what that was for. And well, I don't remember what was from A Fish Called Wanda. Disappointed! That was that was in it. I think the phrase rhymes with clucking bell. I think, is that from Blackadder? It used to say that when you died, like, or a wizard died before they exploded. Chaos. There's like 2 videos on YouTube of it. One of them is really janky footage and the other one's alright. And when you win, it would sing Queen. Is it from Highlander? That I am the one, the only one. So, give me the prize, or whatever it is. Oh, it had Flash Gordon as well, I think, actually. Open fire! Yeah, that the woman says in that. So many quotes from random little stuff. Have you managed to outride the crisis? No, I'm like falling asleep. I had bad allergies after my nap and I ended up taking up too much medication and I'm just like, well, that and I'm tired because I was up late last night. But I'm just so drowsy now. But I've like got 3 races left and then I keep crashing. I just got to literally the last second of the race and some git in front of me broke my frame and I crashed. Bumped into the back of him and broke my frame right at the finish line. It was absolutely miserable. Now I'm just trying to stay awake. If I switch games, I'll be alright, but I want to finish this. Move! It's very focus intense. Oh. That is a nasty turn for you all to be like that. And that one. Oh. Get out my way, goddamn. Whoa. Whoa! This is where I crashed. I crashed on that bastard, I think. Oh no, here. No, don't do it again! Oh my god. And then I broke my frame and it was out. Oh. I win. So the riders, so they don't have like RNG per se, but you create the RNG, I guess. Is what my theory is. They always appear pretty much in the same place, and they always have the same patterns. But like the speed that you come into a section will change how you encounter them, if you get what I mean. So like there'll always be like there's certain lanes where there'll be the three of them and then they all move into the left lane. It happens every single time, but if you're coming down there at like 280, you'll meet them at point A, but if you come down there at 270, you'll meet them at point B, and sometimes you can just end up with some really shitty lineups. Which I guess is, I mean, it's not RNG really, is it? That would be, it's like the opposite of computer. It's like your own personal RNG that you've created. Nothing's been generated per se. You've created the randomness. Well, it's not even random, it's fixed, I guess, but you know what I mean. I'm rambling. It's what happens when you take too much Benza block. Let's grab that password. 2 more races. Oh, I need more coffee. So much variance in each run, it always be a wee bit different, yeah. You can get good enough in arcade where it isn't, because you can consistently do the same thing, but I find originals a lot harder because the other thing that really is, this bit's not so bad, but because your bike's always different, like your muffler's damaged or whatever, it kind of changes how everything controls a bit. Come on then, King Arthur, let's go. 2 more races. I'll go for the win. Maybe we should do winning run last, but never mind, I've done it now. What was the game called again? Oh dear. The Amiga game, it's called Apidia. Oh no, Chaos. I've answered that question already. Losing my marbles. See, this is just shite, but this happens every single time. This is fixed. But, ooh. Unless you don't accelerate at that speed, I guess. But maybe if you had a different engine, it would play out differently. But they're always in the same places, really. It's like they always move to the same lanes. Tend to figure it out after a while. But there's some of them catch off guard because they cut across. They generally favour moving into the left lane on these long stretches. Dick. But yeah, they're not even like competitive AI. They're obstacles in themselves that just move. They're programmed to be in specific places and they just move until they're not spawned anymore. Unlike Road Rash, where they're actually like reacting to you. Because I don't think they even like I don't think they even have any programming to understand where you are. I think they will just ram into you because they're programmed to go there. They don't care if you're there. Yeah, just to make the course harder. They're not actually... Because, I mean, they're not even racing, really, because they're terrible, like I said. Like, they're so slow. I'm, like, lapping them. Yeah, I knew I was going to hit that tree. Oh. Whoa. Into traffic. Decorations. Oh, I'm very, very, very far behind. I'm like 4 or 5 seconds late now. 3, not bad. I was just saying earlier, Barley. These two. I need to revisit Kawasaki Superbikes and see your husband, Britton Donington. Oh. Give it a proper go, not just experience it in 30 minutes. Drunk at 7 AM. Just make up some lost time now. The world's husband. Nobody can be Britton Donington. Not even Britton Donington can be Britton Donington that well. Is he on my Be Right Back screen? I can't even remember now. I remember you made it. Well, you see you next Tuesday. I saw somebody, my brother sent me a picture of some group or something. Somebody had posted a picture and he'd seen it, and it was of a Photoshop Chakan with Chaka Khan's head stuck on it. With Chakan, the forever woman. But it was so amateur. Hadn't even, they just stuck a head over the top of it with no regard for his hat. And failed to notice that there's already a joke there with their song, I'm Every Woman. Oh, tits! Very low effort. Chaka Khan, the Every Woman. Oh, I wonder if I screwed this race up now. I spent a good hour on that picture. My photoshopping is not very good. I try my best. A few seconds behind again. Oh, it's gonna add up. Oh, I risked it and it didn't pay off. Bastard biker. That's like 7 seconds behind now. I'm at risk of losing now. It'll all be for naught. Although I think, you know, I won some of the other ones, but I need to make some seconds back now. Get out my fucking way, I swear. Fucking cunt. You know, I try not to say the C word, but this game just drives me sometimes. That's twice I think in this game I've said that now. And probably about the 7th time in this entire bloody Mega Drive thing. You have to excuse my language. Make up that time. U-G-L-Y. Oh my god, that reminds me. Remember Daphne and Celeste? Oh my lord. Oh, I got really upset last night. I had a look at the Cheeky Christmas before I went to bed, and then I realised that it came out 20 years ago this Christmas, and then I turned to dust and blew away in the wind. Oh, and also they have been coming back or something, doing new music apparently. Why are you all being knobs? Stop! Just want to win! Get out of my way! Got no more to say. Fucking bitch! That's twice that's happened. Oh, this game is starting to piss me off. Just bow out before I start to get tilted. Oh, it's just dragging it out. I mean, it's my own fault, it's my own skill, it's me playing it, you know, it's not the game per se, but it's the experience on the whole. Like, I just want to, like, finish it and move on. I'm mentally checked out of Super Hang-On at this point. I've had a very lovely journey, but I'm over it now. It's like when you've been on a long haul flight. I just want to get in bed now. And it's lovely to be back, but I'll talk to you tomorrow, you know? It's also just 'cause well, we know. It's just I've got to do that 8 minutes again. 8 minutes of focusing and focusing on the same. The frame, in my opinion though, the frame breaks a little bit too easily on this for how many stupid bikers they have on the thing all the time. I get it from crashes, but I wonder as well though, actually no I don't, because it confirmed my suspicions. I was wondering if the speed that you crash affects how much damage it does, but actually no, because my frame still broke last time when I slowed down. Great to hang up, but now exactly. Hang up the call. So my thumb hurts. I've been holding the B button down for like 2 weeks. I actually have a B in my thumb. My thumb actually does hurt a little bit right now. Came back some very emphatic cursing. I mean, what's new? Don't act like you don't. You've never been here before. U-G-L-Y, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Can't believe that song. Yo, Greaser-gram. Like a drive B tattooed on your finger. Written on it. But with a little bump as well. It's always the B button that goes on these little controllers that I add. It's always the B button that starts to go flimsy. The amount of games that demand you to use it so much. I blame Tecmo Football. My thumb actually really is hurting now. Whew. This game though is like you're holding down B constantly and slightly sliding over onto the C at the same time. Or slide into the A. But you never really let go of B much. Who's coming back? Daphne and Celeste or the Cheeky Girls? I'd rather the Cheeky Girls did. The Cheeky Girls are coming back though. Wow, they did come back I think. Bounce me into the tree, it's fine. Don't even check if I'm fine, you know. When I was looking at the Cheeky Girls, they were on this morning a year ago or something saying they were doing something. How have they been dealing with anorexia? But I don't know how old that was, like because it was Loose Women, but it might have been an old episode. This morning was new though, I think. Because they were saying that it had been 20 years, so... You never dance, what do you do? How much bounce? Oh, just fucking go in the bin. Is the world still cheeky, you know? Dunno. You are the cheeky boys, you are the cheeky boys. Chick. garbage lap. Into the basket. I was like, maybe I heard that. Talking to my friend earlier about old music, and I came across Texas, and it was occurring to me that like, just how many songs by Texas I knew, and just how good so many of them were, but I didn't really care for them too much at the time. But I was just like, oh, I know this one, I know this one, I know this one. And I'm just like, why isn't Texas more famous? Like, I feel like so many hugely, not popular is not necessarily the right word, but they were popular, but they were very commercial, at least commercially successful. I feel like she must have, her music must have been, well, the band's music was used in so many commercials and stuff. It was just like music that, I didn't go out on my way to listen to Texas growing up, but my god, you heard them everywhere. And yeah, nobody talks about Texas. Nobody really talks about them at all, and sometimes I wonder if, like, to be honest, if it's just a case of like, if she was male, she might have been a bit more memorable with people. I think also the band name was shit, was a big problem, because they're not very Googleable, but this was sort of before Google anyway. But I always like the song Getaway and Summer Sun. Alan Rickman's in one of the music videos. Oh, you absolutely know Texas. If you lived in the UK, you couldn't avoid them. But it's like, you probably wouldn't be able to name any songs, but when they start playing, you'll know them. Here comes the summer sun. And you'll know more than one. They were Scottish. Yeah, they were Scottish. Do you know what it occurred to me as well? And it's funny that you bring that up, because I didn't put the two and two together until just now, because I sort of read it half-heartedly that they were Scottish, because I wasn't sure. But I was also saying to my friend that if you listen to the song by them called Getaway, I was like, I really like this song, and I was listening to it now, and I was like, it's no wonder I used to like it, because it's very garbagey. Her vocals sound very garbagey too at times, and then it's like, oh well, they were both Scottish actually as well. But they have a certain sound. Maybe it should just be called Scot Rock. Ooh. Some of their other stuff isn't quite as garbagey though, but it sounds like garbage when garbage were a bit more mature. You Belland, what are you doing? It sounds more like later garbage, I think, like Androgyny and Cherry Lips era and all that stuff. Not in instrumentals, just her vocals. Oh no, I don't know what I'm about. Sounds good though. She sounds like Shirley Manson. Love garbage. They're underrated too, but I feel like they get more acknowledgement than Texas do, because some of their songs are pretty easy to recall, like Only Happy When It Rains. Ooh, I think I'm Paranoid is an absolute banger though. Wow. Never even heard of Texas. Are you sure? I don't think they were that big in America though, but I wonder if like one song got through. Do you know what's weird? If you look them up on YouTube, I don't know when it's happened, but at some point there's a Texas featuring Wu-Tang Clan song. I'm just like, what the fuck? When did that? I'm not sure how much they worked together though, if Wu-Tang just sampled Texas, but Texas have got it on their official YouTube video thing. I'm just like, the mind boggles. When did that happen? I haven't even been paying attention to the clock. Am I actually in a position where I could win? If I don't crash at the last minute. I swear, any of these plonkers break my frame. Because, oh my god, I've actually crashed a lot on this, haven't I? Movie Belland. Don't even know if I win though. Oh, thank God for that. Oh, I win. Wish I could afford a better buy. Tires are going. Final race. Black Eye Boy, yeah? Say what you want. You can say what you want, but it won't change my mind. Good stuff. Yeah, you'll know loads of theirs. Getaway was the one that I liked. What was the other one? Oh, they did that. They did a really early song in the 1989. What was it? That I didn't really attribute to them until, and then I was like, oh, of course it is. It's bugging me now. What's the title? Just Google it. Oh yeah, I don't wanna love her. That's a weird song because it sounds like they're trying to like American country. Here we go. Exactly. Forgot it was by them. It's very early though. I don't think they were. They must have just like done that and vanished for a little while because I don't think they were. I think they hit their stride in the late 90s, 2000s. So that's from like 1989 or something. Do you know what's really funny though? I ended up watching Airport because I saw a video on this morning or something. I've been watching a lot of this morning today because I was getting excited about Big Brother coming back, and I saw a clip on this morning where they were talking about how what's the face off. Remember the documentary show Airplane that we had in the UK? It's like a reality TV thing, and my parents used to watch it. There was this like sort of headstrong woman. Apparently she's been trending on TikTok or something, and they were interviewing her 25 years later, asking her how she feels and stuff. So I ended up just having a trip down memory lane. So I was watching some older episodes. And there's one I was watching, and one of the staff was going on like a stag do, and they were at a party, and it must have been like 2000. And in the background, Texas was playing. And I was like, of course it was. In this pub, they were playing "Here Comes the Summer Sun." Crazy how everywhere Texas was, and yet I feel like nobody, because like myself included, I don't remember actively sitting down and listening to them, but you just couldn't get away from them. They just existed. But then, up until this conversation, like, when was the last time you ever thought about them? They won't survive either, I don't think. Like, they won't be, you know, like Queen and stuff like that. I reckon in a couple of generations' time, they'll be forgotten about completely. Which is a bit sad. Because I feel like there would have been, it just feels odd because culturally I feel like there would have been a couple of years in the UK where you would just hear their music constantly. Do you know who else is, yeah, what endures and what doesn't, but especially because of how huge and how many songs they have that are really big songs. Like the fact that I could go through their YouTube and click, and there was about 7 songs that I was just like, oh, I know this really well. Like really well. I remember hearing this all the time, like on the radio and stuff like that. Not just me sitting down watching music TV, just on the radio, like unavoidable. In commercials too. TV show adverts. All that sort of stuff. But then yet there's some other people that are really funny to think that they're just gone. Do you remember Sonique? That's what takes me high. What happened to her? That song was huge. I really like Sonique as well. She's gone. Nobody will be talking about Sonique anymore. Not Sonique, is that her name? Yeah, no, Sonique. For a moment I thought I was thinking of Sunita. I don't mean Sunita, but I was like, did I just say Sunita? I meant Sonique. We don't need to remember Sunita. Oh fucking hell, Catatonia. Yeah, they were good. This could be a case for Mulder and Scully. Although I think they're a bit more on the current agenda because of that Tom Jones song they did that people were getting all arsey about recently. Maybe It's Cold Outside. The Cardigans are also another band, but I think they'll endure because of Love Fool, but the Cardigans were so much more than that song. Oh, and of course, my favourite game. I really like to raise and rewind. There was a point in time where Tom Jones was just everywhere. Do you remember that? When he was just like doing collabs with everybody? Like suddenly Tom Jones was hip in like the 2000s. He did that Burning Down the House with the Cardigans. He worked with Catatonia. And then he did, he obviously did Sex Bomb. What a bizarre time to be alive where Tom Jones' Sex Bomb was a huge hit. Mars, yeah! Like, and like he'd not been famous since, like, why did that happen? It'd be like Shirley Bassey randomly just like popping up now. They're both Welsh. Because I always felt like Tom Jones was this like legendary singer, but I don't know, was he really? He was like kind of big in the 60s. He did what, Delilah and a couple of other stuff, and then he sort of just pissed off for about 30 years, didn't he? And then came back. But it sort of felt like, for me and my, maybe I'm just ignorant, but it felt for me in my youth that he seemed to be marketed as if he was like, you know, like Cliff Richard or something in legacy, or Paul McCartney or somebody, but I feel like he'd kind of just not done anything for ages. Bit like Cher. Well, no, Cher did stuff in the 80s though, didn't she? And actually, Cher's bigger, I think, in America than we know, like just from TV shows. Like she do all those, the Cher show and stuff. Not actually music. Like, well, not, but she did do music. But you know what? More like Cher was more like, you know, like a Judy Garland or somebody, like a all singing, dancing TV sensation when she wasn't actually doing singles. Tina Turner and whatever. I miss that sort of talent on TV. Like, we don't really have it, or at least we do have it, but I think we don't really emphasize it. Tom Jones Pussycat. Oh god, I forgot about that one. Yeah, that was his older one, wasn't it? When was It's Not Unusual? That's got to be... Is that a new song that he did or an old song? Or did he just re-release it? I was going to mention Sunit the other day. Yeah, Sunit was classic. Where was she from? Did she reach America? I would assume she was British. That's what takes me home. Do you remember that song Missing as well? And I Miss You? Who sang that? Everything But the Girl, was it? My lover's got no money. He's got his strong beliefs. I used to think it was he's got his tambourine. I think a lot of people did. But legit, in my class at school, like we were all singing he's got his tambourine. The Lighthouse family are another one as well. Do you remember the Lighthouse family? They'll be gone. Nobody will remember the Lighthouse family. We could be lifted, lifted. I was never super into the Lighthouse family though, but they were definitely the soundtrack of my childhood. They were just everywhere. We are gonna be. Yeah, actually, think about it, the Lighthouse family is like my primary school soundtrack, I think. The end of my primary school, maybe. I remember thinking someone like Elton John at the time, with the greatest respect to John John. Yeah, exactly. He came across as an Elton John, but did he do much for a while? Don't know. But then again, it could just be me being ignorant because I wasn't there in the 70s. And you know, like we're just saying now, like you don't remember the Lighthouse family. Maybe Tom Jones did have songs in the 70s, but they didn't stand the test of time as well as the others, but he was constantly there. Have to go on his Wikipedia. And I came across a band today actually that I'm not familiar with their work at all, but it seems like they were quite important. Hang on a second, because chat is going by. What about Republica, baby? I'm ready to. Oh my God, is that on the rooftop? Shout it out. That's a one-hit wonder, though, isn't it? Pretty much, it's gotta be. And like, could any more commercials use that song if they tried? What was the song that I used to think sounded like Buffy? It's like a girl rock band. Bit like that. Maybe I'm ready to go. What the fuck is that bike? I'm so fucked. I don't even know what to do. Oh, they were like glitching and going everywhere. Drop Dead Gorgeous. How's that one? Speaking of, there's Ash as well. I know Angel Intercept is a huge fan of Ash, I think. But yeah. Then another one that I forget about. Oh, they're relentless. Just fuck off. The Lightning Seeds. The Life of Riley. And they were another one that I could go through their music and realise how much I knew. Like Sugar Coated Iceberg. Ugh. They'll always be remembered for 3 lines though, but there was so much more than that. I like the Beautiful South as well. Oh yeah, the band that I was on about, that I came into contact with today was Funboy 3. And apparently they're from the Specials, but I went through their music and I was like, I don't know any of this, and yet they have so many songs with videos and stuff, and I'm like, I bet people around at the time really knew them. The only thing I knew was something to do with Bananarama. I know the Specials though. Oh, tits! Oh, why did I lose? Hey, she did pay me. Internet lies. So unless they changed it for the Western version. Well, I'm just gonna reset. I think, because all my stuff's buggered anyway. Whatever. Oh my god, no. Yeah, it carries on. Working designs getting them probably. All the guys just misinformed. Tattoo have a nice track. I quite liked Tattoo. I know that there's a whole thing with Tattoo. I know about their drama. One of them's alright. But I like some of their music. I really like their song Robot. And I like Malchik Gay. I can separate the music from the twattiness that is that woman. I studied Russian, yeah. Yeah, they're my link into wanting to do Russian. But she's done some pretty heinous things now. Said some awful things that are kind of hard to overlook. Very homophobic things. Yeah, she's real yikes. Although, to be fair, I don't know how she is these days. People are allowed to change, you know what I mean? People are allowed to go back on what they've said. Because, I mean, you never know if it's just people around her and peer pressure. It's got to be about 10 years ago now. I haven't been keeping up with what she said, but what she did say was awful. But you never know if she was also just... I don't know why I'm really saying any of this, but... Yeah, it feels like she was in the environment where it would be encouraged. But I think it's funny because she always seemed like the better one, and in the end it turned out to be the way around, whereas the other girl seems to have... I think when she was younger, she wasn't so much. It was all very fake. But I think now she's gotten older, I think she's appreciated her fan base. At least from stuff I've said. She's sort of tried to distance herself from the other one now. I don't think she really wants to be associated with her. I think she was always the more talented of the two anyway, I think, because she wasn't the other one wasn't really a very good singer. But if you strip away the music and stuff, that whole thing was a bit gross. But then there's quite a few people like that, because I really liked Elise, the French singer, Elise. But like if you strip that down to its core, it's actually kind of gross. Because she was, I think you don't realise like how young she was when she was singing like Lolita. She was like actually underage as well, and it was kind of a bit. Ugh. I gotta say, she must have been about 15, I think, at the time. So she's like prancing around in short skirts and stuff. It was a bit, yeah. I was young though, so you don't notice yourself. But now looking back on it, it's like she's a very young girl being produced by and sold as a product. Because I met some French people that I remember this French girl that I met when I was in uni, and she was like she hated her. I thought it was disgusting, and I'd never seen it from that sort of perspective before. I still think the music's really good, and I won't change my view on that. I like her music, and I also think that she broke away from that as she got older, and some of her later stuff is really good. But yeah, she was very marketed and packaged up. Because I think the people that did music for her were very much a bit like I'm not sure, because I don't know too much about France, but like we have Stock, Waterman and Aiken, or whoever they are, that produced a lot of good music. I think they had a sort of not exactly the same, but a similar sort of French equivalent behind Elise. So she was very much manufactured to be a pop star. I think she had good writers behind her. Though I think it was a really old woman, actually, if I remember reading into it. This woman in her 60s or 70s maybe that was writing the songs. who'd written songs for the last few decades for many pop stars. Might be talking out my arse at this point. I'm trying to recall probably the equivalent of Wikipedia. And I want to say, and I could be wrong, but there was that really saucy, sexy song that France had in the, was it the 80s? Was it Je T'aime? Who was that guy that did Je T'aime? I wonder if he had something to do with it, but he was a bit of a latcher, wasn't he? Oh my god, that lesbian fucking photo struck me as cringy. Yeah, it was, but it also, I think it also had some positive results too. I think everything like that has to start somewhere, and sometimes, and it often starts in a place that we would now perceive to be negative. I'm gonna go back to that thought, but I want to catch up with chat. You enjoyed Tattoo's music? Yeah, one of those three. Yikes! Not aware of the controversy. A French classmate. Yeah, exactly. I think quite a lot of younger French people thought she was gross. I think in English we might have done too, but I think some of her music is really good though. Even if the lyrics are not really whatever, because I can't really understand them. But I like the music. But no, I was just, because speaking of Big Brother, I don't know what your opinion would be, but, Barley, but, I was going back to Big Brother Series 5 on a trip down memory lane, and like, do you remember Nadia? And it was so funny to watch. I watched a bit of the finale, and it was funny when Nadia came out of the house, and they're like, no, they're interviewing Dan actually, who just come out of the house, and Davina's like saying like, so did you know Nadia's secret? And so it's like, it's a whole scandal, and it reminded me of the, like, she wasn't being negative about it, but that's just how it was at that time, you know. It was like a gossip point, wasn't it? Did you know her secret? And she kept it a secret. And then it made me remember, like, at the time when Nadia was in the Big Brother house, how awful the press were around that, like dragging up her, like, her boy pictures and publicising them everywhere and going on all about it and dragging it all out. Because I can't even remember, like, did she even say when she went in the house, or did it come out afterwards, like while she was in there? Obviously Davina knew, but she told like none of the housemates that she was transgender. But it was just interesting to look back. But then I said to my friend, and this is just me speaking as an outsider, but I wonder if Nadia on Big Brother was a very, very overall positive thing at the time for trans awareness, because I mean she won for a start, and I was looking at her win, and oops, hang on, I've got an ad break, I'm going to snooze it because I'm in this conversation. She won by a landslide. It said she won by 74% against the other two. So she got 74% of the vote out of 3 people. So she was very popular. I feel like it was a very early exposure to just somebody on TV. And I think you can look back at it now and think that, oh, maybe it was a bit cringe the way it was presented and blah 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 blah. But before that there was no representation, so do you know what I mean? Like, I think it did more positive than good at the time. And also, yeah, the media was awful, but we now are in a different place where we can see that. At the time, it was overcoming that. I also still think Nadia was also a total tragedy, because I think Channel 4 totally built her, and then they absolutely fucking destroyed her when they put her back in the house. It was so upsetting. Well, I wonder if how it was for you. But then I had the same experience, like, for me with George Michael being dragged through the papers. It had a negative impact on me, but then I think the pushback from him afterwards probably did more good than bad. I've caught this rake up. But it's a similar thing, but that's not really, I wouldn't say that that was necessarily Channel 4's fault or her fault. That was the society that we lived in, you know? But I think, not as a trans person, but I think as a non-trans person, it was a sort of an educational experience to watch. Because I would say, actually, I was trying to, because like I was talking about it earlier, I don't think I'd seen anybody on TV until that point. I don't think I'd I'd heard, it was the sort of thing that I'd heard of in the paper, and usually in a negative way. I don't think I'd ever actually seen a person and had them have the airtime and just see them be a person at that age. I mean, a couple of years later, yeah, I was down Canal Street and I met like quite a few people, but until that point, they'd never really been on TV except, you know, in like bloody Ace Ventura or something, as a butt of a joke. Ugh. Big Brother's done a lot wrong, but I think overall that was a positive reception because she won. However, there was another person that went on, was it a year later, and that was a much worse result. I think Big Brother did a lot for LGBT in general. I think it allowed people to just see people being people. Because another person in the exact same series was Dan, who was a gay man, and he was wonderful. I absolutely adored Dan. I thought he was really... There was Marco, who was like annoying. Dan was really down to earth and chill and just sort of showed... I knew I was going to lose that. Oh my god. 20 seconds. Ridiculous. Whatever. I'm enjoying the conversations. I'm not so mad right now. What's happening? Yeah, it seems like it's got worse in some ways. But yeah, it was just a little thought I had today. But it was funny just to see how far we've... Even if things are worse in a way, it's funny to see how far we've come in terms of it not being... like, it wouldn't be a topic of conversation anymore. Like, if somebody transgendered went on Big Brother, it wouldn't be a, oh my god, are they going to tell them? Oh my god, like, what do you think? Like, you know, I wonder if they'll find out and what will happen. Nobody, it's just not... And it's like, this was only, when was this, 2003? Oh fucking hell, only. The year of the cheeky girls. But, I don't know if you watched a lot of Big Brother, but her going back in the house on Ultimate Big Brother, they absolutely sabotaged her. I was very upset because I really liked Nadia originally and she got portrayed to be a really nasty, horrible person. And I don't usually like say, oh, it's the editing and all that stuff, but I think with Nadia it was. I think they really wanted to rip her down. I don't think they did initially, but I think they got to a point in a journey where they were just like, oh, we're just tearing the bitch down. Because there's that time with Coolio, and it was just disgusting when she was in with Coolio, and he was just winding her up and bringing her ugly side out, and they just edited it badly, I think. She was broken. I remember hearing the interviews afterwards, like she was getting death threats and stuff, and she wanted to sue Channel 4 for defamation because they just destroyed her. She should have never gone back in. overpowering of editing. Well, I just thought he was way worse than her, and he should have been. I mean, I think at some points he was actually going too far. Should have been kicked out. But I think they just. The thing is, I think with Nadia too, is they put her in hoping she would be the same. She won't. Them about the clauses and contracts so they can edit you. Well, I think with her it was just she was probably very misleading because she'd come out a champion and loved by everybody, 75% of the world, to being hated. She was getting death threats when she came out the second time around. And she was saying that she was basically suicidal. It was a huge fall from grace. Or portrayed as. I think they just thought, like, if they put her back in, it'll be how she was 10 years ago, but it's like, she's like 10 years older now. She's like a 30-year-old something, you know? A 30-something-year-old even. And you know, I'm not so pleasant in my 30s compared to my 20s. Your tolerance for bullshit goes like down. Or patience even. No, tolerance. I mean, she must have been, what, mid-30s? Mid to late 30s by then? Don't even know. These two, oh, and Coolio's gross. Ugh. Anyway. I'd forgotten though, speaking of Big Brother though, until they mentioned Nikki Graham, I forgot that she passed away. That was so sad to hear. Just so young and tragic. I'm not sure the new series is going to work though. I don't think I'll probably end up liking it. I think all it's going to do... Coolio, yeah, he was on the UK Celebrity Big Brother. He was vile. And he was borderline just like... I don't know. I can't remember any concrete examples, but he came across as kind of just a bit homophobic, transphobic. Grumpy old git. And what should have been more like rallying around Nadia became just sort of Nadia on her own, gobbing off at him all the time and making herself look worse and worse and worse because she wasn't controlling her temper at all. Yeah, I think the new series is just going to make me realise I'm old now and don't relate to the younger generations in the same way. We'll see. I'll give it a go. It's nostalgic. Yeah, he is. Not too... Was it only a year or so ago, wasn't it? But yeah, as gross as those shows can be, like reality TV shows, sometimes you just need them. You just need to have a chance. You need to just have exposure to people. You need to have exposure to people that are different. Not even necessarily the best examples of people, but just people. To gradually see the different shades of people. So, for example, there were two gay men on that series in the same year. One of them was irritating and annoying, in my opinion. The other one was really cool and chill. But there you go. It's not because of their sexuality. One of them was just a bit of a dick. I feel like the company annoying people day in day out is probably dimmed with the advent of the internet. Yeah, exactly. We've got so many windows now. But it's very controlled though with the internet too, because people put what they want. They put like their best image out sometimes, like social media and stuff. I'm not sure Big Brother will work anymore, really. I mean, it's like my other friend was saying, she's worried that it wouldn't be very good, but she just hopes that they listen to what like fans have said, like please don't, because it sort of was happening with reality TV, wasn't it? It's just loads of Instagram people, like people going into the house or onto Love Island or whatever it is, with like they've already got a following of like 20,000 people on Instagram. It's like, well, then you're not like a nobody, are you? And you're not like people are. It's people are gonna just vote your fans, you know. Oh, what is it with the final bloody lap? You have more time to gamble yourself. Oh, I don't. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean like that. People, that's the anonymity factor. That's totally different. And yeah, people are gross. I meant like just in how they want to portray themselves as like. Well, I was more thinking, you know, how when you're on social media and like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm waiting for it to say frame is broken. I think I've lost the race, haven't I? You fuck! Oh, piss this game, God! Just let me finish the final bloody race. Oh. No, what I was going to say was just, I'm thinking more like in terms of social media. You know how everybody's lives seem perfect and like they're always happy and on holiday, and it's like that's not reality. It's just that's the only bit that you're showing. Ooh. Like you're only showing your best, like not your best side, because people do show their vulgarity, don't they? But like just how like I don't know. Yeah, people on Twitter they get that. Oh, I've got a sense of anonymity. People always also just think. I think what happens there a lot of the time is there's a lot of validation around you. Like you can find your opinion validated very quickly now, whereas like a lot of the stuff would just be the crazy guy in the pub that everybody just ignores, but now every crazy guy in every pub in the UK are all in the same forum. You know, or they're all on the same Twitter post liking each other and going good for you. That's where that goes all wrong. Whereas before they wouldn't be talking to each other. They wouldn't be able to find each other. X Factor. I never liked X Factor really. Only contemporary reality TV show, I think, Mega Puppet, X Factor, Got Talent. I always used to watch a bit of X Factor. I'd watch the auditions of X Factor, then I get bored. Not a very good laugh. I'm not even paying attention to the driving. Kitchen Nightmare. I've never really watched that. Kinda can't stand Gordon Ramsay. So it would be my nightmare. Not sure why I don't like him, I just don't. Do you know what reality TV show I used to like was Paris Hilton? What was it? I really like Paris Hilton actually. She's a real guilty pleasure of mine. I just find her fascinating. Do you know what though? I'll tell you what, with Paris Hilton, do you remember that documentary that she did on YouTube that was free to watch like a year ago where she talked about her sort of like kind of abuse? That's quite startling. It makes you wonder how much that went on in Hollywood with rich people. I've always thought Paris Hilton was an exaggerated character, but I enjoyed it regardless. Nobody can be that fucking thick and that rich. You know, she was educated. Wow. Better. Paris and Kim Petras being buddies. Oh, are they friends? I didn't even know that. I haven't followed her recently, actually. I wanted to watch that TV show that she was doing. Was it a cooking one? I wanted to watch that. I think some of the problem that we have with reality, the reason reality TV show doesn't work now, I think, is because you do have the social media side of it afterwards. Because it's like, I used to watch RuPaul's Drag Race. I still do occasionally, but I used to really love it. But I liked it when you didn't know about them all the time. You couldn't like just follow them afterwards everywhere and everything that they do. And you get all the controversy, people talking about the edits and stuff. I don't want to know, I just wanted to consume the TV show. I don't want to know what they did at XYZ venue. I'm just watching it for some light entertainment. I also got a bit tired of RuPaul's Drag Race forcing drama too much. They really started to... It just felt very, very forced after a while. Like, everybody had to have a sad story or something, and I kind of was more... I was actually genuinely more interested in the competition side than everybody's sob stories. Or drama, or whatever. I actually was interested in them making outfits and doing the challenges. Do you know, I used to really love America's Next Top Model. That was a good show. So therefore the image became me with this woman pointing screaming at the cat. Oh, is that from... Is that from Paris Hilton? Wasn't that from The Bachelor or something? Or was it from Paris Hilton's best friend? I watched some of that. Paris Hilton's BFF, that was good. I'd be Paris Hilton's BFF. I also really like Paris Hilton's song The Stars Are Blind. That's my guilty pleasure. I'm so drowsy now, I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience. No, no, bushes, no! Never really got into round TV. I got next. Next one. No. Have you? Whoa. If you're here, yeah. Sometimes I want to split the day actually. It's trying to find the right timing because I want you to be here when I do it. It'll have to be a weekend, I guess, because of the time zones. Ooh. How are you doing, by the way? You feeling better now? Last time you weren't feeling so good. Don't hug the controller. I'm just very tired and the game's very monotonous at this point. It's not really engaging my brain. The conversation is all that's sort of keeping me awake. Just going, like I've done this race like so many times now. Say Twitch is social media. I mean, it's media that's social. I wouldn't say it was social media though. Maybe there's just chatting section is. I don't know. It depends what it's being used for. See, I don't personally, I know I'm doing it a bit, but I don't really like having deep, hot... Move! I don't really like having deep, hot takes on Twitch. I think Twitch should be a place to escape from all that. Like, I'll talk about stuff in a light way, but I'm not going to sit down and start to talk about my political views and what I think you should think and all that stuff. This is just a light conversation. Like, we've just talked about, you know, Big Brother and talking about... I'd rather talk about things in a passive way. Like I said, I don't even know if Barley's still here and listening, but, like, I wouldn't want to comment on... Oh, my God. Somebody else's experience that is not one that I share, you know. I'm talking from a spectator's point of view. So I don't know how that would have felt. But I will talk about my own experiences. Oh, move! Why'd you have to be wankers at the very end? Look at them. All of them. Move. Oh, I swear to God. Why are you trying to kill me? I think it's better, pancakes or French toast. I can't. I think I'd like to not say, if that's okay. Pancakes. Ooh. Is that the end? Do we win? Oh. GG. Perhaps. Should I? Is that it? How many zeros? Can I afford you? You're the king, he says. And that's my password. What's that password do? Ah, I have all the money. I thought they would have given me a... I thought they could have given me like an ending. You're the king. That's it. So I get to do arcade with the superbike now? Let's fucking go. That's a really shit ending. To say that that's sort of the unique mode, that's rubbish. I meant it, but there's nothing to spend it on. Actually, I've not played arcade for a while. Is this the fast bike now? Oh. I don't know if this is making a difference. This is concerning. I don't think this is actually improving. I think I took that corner better though. I think the handling might be better rather than the speed. I think the acceleration is better, so you can make up for mistakes easier perhaps. Yeah. The super bike is the bird all along. See, best lap there. No, it is. The handling and the accelerator is really making up for it, I think. It makes it easier for you to go around the harder corners, I think. And also, when you've lost speed from being cautious or whatever, you can regain it really easily. Compared to the... well, not really easily, but somewhat easier. I was hitting turbo faster. Greetings, fellow Super Hanger Honor. I've just finished original mode. I did. I think I'm using it right now. It's not a good lap. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, it slides into turbo so easy, this one. I haven't even done very well at the start, and I'm still... Oh, that turns nice and easy too. Yeah, the handling's miles different. I could not... I'd be sliding well out into those barrels before. It sucks they won't even change the bike. Yeah, visually would have been nice. It's a huge retirement package. Best lap, and that was crap. There's only one more secret. Whoops. Sometimes it's a little bit broke. Doesn't surprise me. I feel like it's I felt like it's going better when you stick to the inside lane more, regardless of turbo. Whoa! You'd come out faster than turboing in the outside lane. Shit! Ooh! It's faster than turboing out. Yeah, I worked that out like a stream or two ago. That's how I was managing to get through this with the crappier bike, but because some of the laps were ridiculous. Oh, you bitch! That's the horrible... Yeah, wait, I've just gone past that really, really nasty turn, but it wasn't really, really nasty. The one that was like, oh, felt like it was going in a circle. I'm not even skidding. Whew. Looks like you're going faster when you boost. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You do hug the inside corner. That's what racing is, but not to the detriment of your overall miles per hour, I wouldn't have thought. Ridiculous. I'll move you back. You're gonna beat it like MJ. Oh my god. I was like, MJ beat Super Hang On? Took me a moment. Oh. Hey G, how are you? I just finished original mode. I mean, maybe MJ did beat Super Hang On. I could believe it. He beat Echo the Dolphin. Get out my way! Get out my way! Do do do. I may as well see if I can do all of this. I hope the final thing's not as hard. Oh. Do need to have a pee though. Oh. That was the corner, not me needing to pee. Yeah, I got like 25 seconds. I'm usually like, this bike is a game changer. Congrats. He loved Michael Jackson. No, he probably was. Look at the difference in this. Dream is here. Hey, hey, hey. I have so much time. Like, I would have literally been like 2 seconds and like, ugh. And I'm not even like doing my best. Like, I was driving like just gonna tip my own horn here, but like I was driving like a demon on that other bike when I was trying to do this course. At least up to about halfway. I got this first like 3-4 stages nailed. So hard on that crap bike. I was coming up to here and only having like 3, 4, 5 seconds on the clock and like, ah! This is how I thought the game should have felt a little bit, to be honest. When I was saying, like, having to let you have a mistake or two. I wonder if they just counted on you doing original mode. I'm sure that there's people out there that can do arcade mode without. So I can see why, if you're still around, Jamesy, and I don't mean this in a shady way, but when you suddenly were like, oh yeah, I finished junior mode like really quickly, I was like, oh wow. I wasn't sure if it was like just because you'd been getting so good from all the practice on original mode, but yeah, this bike, woo. I mean, obviously it's both. It helps that you beat in original mode to be able to handle this bike. But I'm literally breaking my own records on every single lap and I'm not even thinking about it. Helps I haven't crashed yet. How are you, Dreamy? But the handling's just different. Oh, move. Oh, just move! Bunch of knobs. 24 seconds at the end of that one. I can remember generally similar in difficulty and back performance to the arcade machine, but the arcade machine goes much faster and has vastly better controls. Yeah, but have you confirmed if your... I asked this, I was wondering what it was. Have you confirmed if your 3DS version that you're... Oh, tits. Playing, don't do this at the end. Is the Mega Drive on? Whatever, I have lots of time, just calm down. See, this bit's insane with the other bike, because you can't, these corners are just, they're all evil. They're so sharp. This corner's awful. And look how easy it's kind of sliding. Piss off, Sunshine! You've lost the race. Know when to get out of the way. What? Oh my god, just absolute balance. Move! Just move! Move, 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 move. Stop hanging on. Let it go. Set the title. Oh my god. I didn't realise there's so many. What is with all these geezers? Hazards, hazards, hazards. I'm actually getting a bit sweaty now. Am I going to finish? Whoa! Oh, Nelly! Oh, get in the road. It's hard to stay in the road. This bike is careening everywhere. Ooh. Working up a sweat now. Come on, boys. Easy. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. Cute. Who is that old man? That imagine me trying to do that on the other bike though. That last hurdle. See if you can see that clutch. Second place is me on the other bike. Did my best. I would never have finished that shit at the end, to tell you that. I would have been losing it. I just see asses on the screen. Dream is tired. Tits where? It's funny to read back chat like that sometimes. Soundtrack, graphics, game speed, all looks arcade. Really? I'm surprised that they did that then. Has it got the original mode though? Because that would be the Mega Drive one. That's something to the ending everywhere. Yeah, it's giving me Outrun vibes, so I'm gonna guess that maybe there'll be an ending if we do the final one. We'll find out. Although I really need to be right back. I shall be a few minutes. Expert, let's go. I've got cookies stuck in my teeth, but I'm gonna try and speak. Maybe expert ends with 2 old man. It's usually how expert ends. There's no original mode, just arcade. Yeah, I had to just quit a look while I was getting something to eat. It seems it is the arcade version. I just assumed because they did other Mega Drive games like Thunder Force 3 and Sonic that they would have just... I thought they were doing Mega Drive games in 3D, but I think it makes sense. Like, why would you do the other one? Because they've done Space Harrier as well, and like, why use the Mega Drive version if you're capable of doing the hardware? I'm not sure I'd want to play the arcade version of this like that though, I don't know. Maybe on a Saturn, just for the gimmick of it, but I don't think there's enough game. Like the original mode was fun. I don't think the courses are as interesting as Outrun's courses, and also that you can change on the fly. Then again, I don't know, maybe I would like it. I'm sure it looks better. Sega really did a fantastic job. I haven't played any of those 3D ones. I'd like to play the Sonic one though. That's the one that interests me. 3DS is the easier version. I would imagine it would be, because this is bloody hard. I'm being stuck with the bike. M2 likely tweaked it. I mean, does it not have difficulty settings in it? It wouldn't surprise me if they put them in. Or you can just choose. What other sorts of games do you like other than Super Hang-On? Is it particularly racing games, or is it just Super Hang-On that grabs you? Do you like other racing ones? Ooh! On the Mega Drive. I haven't actually done that many yet, we were just talking about it a bit earlier. What other games there were like this. Super Hang-On get a sat, but no, I don't think so. And it just the mind boggles. Like, why not? They did all the others. It seems like a really obvious one to do. Like you've already done Outrun, Space Harrier, Galaxy thingy, and Afterburner. Why not Super Hang-On? Oh, move, you bunch of tits. Oh, Nora's here. This is where the courses from original mode are coming from, aren't they? I'm assuming just means how much traffic. Oh yeah. I don't know if you can set the difficulty, but the arcade machine had a dip switch. I can't remember. It feels like Hang-On's a black sheep of the Sega Super Scalers. It hardly gets any love. I think it was also a bit shovelware-y. Like, not if that's the right word, but fun racing against Outrun Super Hang-On in particular, like JPGs. I think because it was just on so many, like, do you know anybody that owned the game actually just the game. I feel like everybody came across Super Hang-On by just playing it on those collections rather than the game on its own terms. So I think a lot of people that played it didn't even want it. So they just had it. So I mean, of all the arcade ones, Super Hang-On's the only one I played. I didn't play Space Harrier or Afterburner or... Actually, no, I did play Afterburner. I played it on the Atari. But I didn't play any of the others. But I played this. And I didn't like it. And then I think I just sort of assumed the others were all like this. I'm scared to turbo because I just don't know what my bike can and can't do, but I probably should be turboing a bit more. Don't be a tramp. Oh, they're really, really obnoxious on this course. Fucking move. Super bad Genesis, that chorus is brutal. I'd imagine so, because there was one or two corners on the previous one that were just absolute garbage. Most of the corners on this bike can just be remedied by using your brake. And the acceleration's so good, it's not too bad to brake. Oh my god, these fucking bikers! They're absolute barbarians on this course. Move! Yeah, it won't even brake. Leave my muffler alone. No, a triple score. Maybe Smile City on Mega Drive Mini 2. Oh yeah, was it? I can't even remember. I should have done it. Oh, that. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm slowly losing the seconds. Oh, that's a nasty turn, even for this bike. Oh, that's nasty too. Bastard. Oh, you... So many bikers! Can't stop bumping into them, and it cost me so many seconds. Oh my god. The handling may be better, but on the other bike you can use the skid a lot more to your advantage. On this I can't go into the corners as sharp as I can on the other one because I will literally end up in the grass if I do. Whoa, this is pretty. So many effing bikes. Whoa. Slight movement which you need. Whoa. I just landed up with this bike. You can't hug in. Like he'll turn into the corner instead of like hugging it. Because the handling's too sharp. I mean, you'd have to tap, 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 but I haven't really got a good sense of this bike at all. Because on the other one, woo, I would do that. Whoa! It feels very slippy, like ice, just trying to realign myself. I'm like, whoa, whoa, left, right, bouncing around. Whereas the other bikes are a lot more clingy. Right, you say you can usually just use the turbo and the drift to slide in between the bikers, but this one you'll just fly off the road too fast. I need to turbo. Ooh. Move! Move, you fucking dick! Ah. I think that's the end of the race. Whoa, that's really jarring. Oh, he really fucked that up for me, thanks. Get out of the way! This race is just bikers everywhere. That's all the fucking obstacles are. Constant bikers. Oh, I thought I was going into that lamppost there. What the fuck is this? Whew. I'm not making it, am I? I don't know the course. Oh, damn it. I just kind of wanted to finish the game now. Can't really be asked to learn all of this. I gotta get used to this bike. Best lap. Did I just do exactly the same as my last run? I thought, oh, for God's sake. Or is it because of the password? He just goes into the corners too easily. Oh, you fucker. Yeah, that's a rip. I thought when they were saying it was because you set your best lap. Yeah. It's been a long day. You're not wrong. Dick. Whoa, I thought I was going through that checkpoint post. Bloody doing it again. Move! Oh, how was that lap so bad? Just because that dick at the end? Ah! Don't like the sort of unpredictability of this bike. Oh no, we've already finished that. No, I've just hit new game, haven't I? Please. Oh, I've done it again. Just get me back in the race. Make sure to play Outrun 2019. I'd like to play the other Outruns now. Oh, the turbo kicks in at the worst moment. I'm waiting for it to kick in so I can start turning. Whoa! Oh, bollocks. Yet it's the best lap. I remember the second when you go through the checkpoint finish. It start at 0:50. That's crap. Remembers it when you lose by 20 seconds on thingy mode though. Not 20 seconds, 20 milliseconds. I will absolutely never be speedrunning this, but I can appreciate that it's an ordeal to have to do that. Just gotta finish it, and then I'm parting ways. I don't even know whether it's worth to keep going now. See, this bike just, some of these turns in far too sharp. I end up hitting the trees. It makes me not want a turbo because I just end up flying into the inside of the apex. Oh! That wasn't too bad. We can keep going, maybe. Oh, boys! Another turn. Too sharp on these corners. Hit this bike's handling. I'm still trying to turn in advance like you usually need to, and it just goes vroom. Move. Move, please. Get out of the way. Whoa! What the hell are some of these corners? By the time it turns out you do. Huh? I'm not doing speedrunning. I don't really want to talk about that in a minute. Whoa! Still getting better though. Whoa. Did you have to be there? I was about to turbo. Get out the... Oh, they're gonna rip my seconds. Please move. Okay. Still better. Overall. Oh my god. Expert Corton on arcade. I imagine it's bloody hard. I wouldn't be doing it with a normal bike. There's a reason they included this super bike in the Mega Drive version and let you use it on arcade. Did you have to do that? Honestly, the bikes on this course are just insane. You just bouncing, ping pong, trying to get like past them all. Relentless. They're always right in the fucking way. Like when you're trying to turbo and they just. Ugh. What the fuck is that? Totally blocking off the whole lane. I wonder if it's because I'm going so fast with this bike. With this bike too. Like they're spawning too quickly after each other. Because my acceleration's so good. Swear to God, get out my way. Oh, move. I can't even get a turbo off, they just will not get out of the way. I give up here anyway, I'm just gonna play it safe. God, this is awful. Like, almost 90 degrees. Oh. The timer up. You can't do that on the Mega Drive one though. The only thing you can do is get a better bike. What the hell? We're going in a circle, I swear. Get out of the way. I hate this bit. Oh my god, the lighting's awful as well. Can't even see the road. The road is so thin. Oh my god. This is nuts. I see what you mean. You've really got to build up the time for here because you're going to waste it all. Get out the way. Oh my god. Is it over? Can we change the part of the course now? Oh. Horrible. Oh, please be nicer now. Oh, move. Move, move, move. Probably be turboing here. Oh my god, I can't with this game. There's just like bike. This is insane. Constant bikes everywhere. I'm literally dodging bikes now, left, right, and centre. Oh my god. It's like changing to a different game. Oh, get out of the way! Game's trolling hard at the end. Move! The problem is they're awful because they really kill your speed. That's a terrible app. Please give me some straight roads. Just let me turbo for a little bit. Oh! Oh god, pick a lane! Nerve-wracking. You fucking cunt. Oh, you... This is fucking ridiculous. This is actual trash. This is such a dick move to stick at the end of the whole of this. Whew. My heart, I can't take any more. Fucking bastard! Ugh. Where's the track gone? That's ridiculous. Oh my god, it's just trash to put that much difficulty at the very end. I'm not a fan of back-ending difficulty in games because you're exhausted by then. It's supposed to, you need a victory lap at the end. I get like the second to last one, whatever, but the final one, like just a victory lap, please. Oh my god, that's a mess of turns and nasty shit. Like, I'm just a wreck by the end of this course, and it's just throwing vomit at me. Oh, that's awful. I don't even know if I've got it in me to go again. Like, my heart is pounding. It's like a 15-minute race. Oh, you would do that. 5. I just can't be asked to do the first 10 minutes again. Hey. The whole end of this course though is just, just clenching, clutching, my heart is hurting, it's just nasty shit turn after nasty shit turn with like 5 bikers per second. And they're like on the left and the right, the left and the right and the left, and it's like, get out the fucking way! It's like trying to race on a race course with just debris coming at you. Oh. And I don't have the confidence to turbo at all because there's just so much nonsense going on then. Oh, you dickwad! Oh my god! I should stop because I'm just gonna get ratty with this. But I just want to. I don't want to do another super hang-on stream. Anybody else want to bump me at the start? Trying to finish this. Yeah, this is it, Dreamy. Like, if I finish this, I've done everything in the game. I finished the story mode. Bloody arse. This is the last course on arcade. But it's like 4:30 in the morning now. I woke up a bit though compared to campaign mode where I was falling asleep. Well, yeah, I mean, I could come back to it and it might be a 10-minute stream, you know what I mean? I've only got to do this and then it's done. I felt that was such a rubbish start. Let's just do that again. Oh. So walk away and rest your brain. Yeah, but I just want to move on. That's the thing with me. I want to move on to the next game. Like, I'm not trying to improve overall. I just want to finish it. I was moving for all in front of 2 fun 11 10 hours stream, tap, come back to it. Yeah, I mean, I know I'll get it the next time. I just don't want to do it next time. I want to draw a line under Super Hang On. Like, I've done about 9 streams of it now. Oh, fuck! Oh, we're gonna be here another stream. I've just chose beginner, haven't I? I probably will stop because I'm just gonna start to get more and more annoyed. It's just because I was that bloody close. Got to turbo at the start there. Fucking hell, like that, it just turns into corners sometimes. How is that bad compared to my other one? Whoa! Ah, oh, fuck you! Just fuck off, knock spark plugs. Same sign. We learned nothing. Keep going, I can't be arsed. And now it's a rip. Ugh! Super hang on, be hanging on for dear life. Won't get off my channel. Fuck this game. I'm done. That's not helpful at all now. I'm gonna change on to something else. I'll be back.